I am here and I can see you all, but we're going to have some connections occurring. So we're going to just take a moment before I come on the screen. Think about any things that you want me to bring up today. Project them into the universe. If you're here and you're wanting to learn, participate, I love all of that. So what we're here to do is learn and gain new perspectives. So without seeing my face right now, if you're here listening, I just want you to know I appreciate your presence here in this stream, and I appreciate your presence here on this earth. And I hope you have a wonderful Sabbath, and we will be with you shortly. I've been talking this entire time and you haven't heard a word that I've been saying, and I apologize. Now I've lost my rant. Saying my head is covered so that lustiness cannot be lustiness. I wear jewelry, and each piece of jewelry is a symbolic of my faith and my spirituality and my belief systems. Most of the time, everything I do is thought through and meticulous. However, despite the fact that it is that way, my brain does not function all the time at full capacity so that I can explain to you why it is I do everything that I do. My brain knows why, I don't necessarily do. I was talking that mental health individuals have diagnosed me with many mental health conditions throughout my life. And if you want to believe in that stuff, good. Believe in that stuff. If you choose not to believe in that stuff, wonderful. Don't believe in that stuff. But you cannot believe in it and not believe in it at the same time. Or can you? Contradictions. There's key to truth in contradictions. Now, I've had my history with mental health professionals. Some have helped, some do not help. I believe that the individual who is supposed to be the helper, it depends on why they got into mental health in the first place. Why did they get into that field of work? I'm going to tell you right now, if they got into that field of work, and if it has anything to do with their self, well, they're just not in the right field. If you yourself get into the mental health field because you want to learn about yourself and figure it out, that's great. But don't try to help other people until you figured out who you are first. Kudos to you that get into the mental health field because you have had that kind of life experience with other individuals and you want to help those individuals. Kudos for you who have worked it out in yourself and know your own flaws and still want to help individuals. But you've helped yourself first. Oh, goodness gracious, my belly just made an awful weird noise. It's been a crazy week and there's so much to talk about, so much to process through. And because I am not a private person at all, but I have individuals in my life that choose to be, and I respect that, I can only discuss my perspective and my thought processes and learning traits. But I have things to process through and continue from last night with. We've got a lot of learning today. Usually I would be getting ready to attend Sabbath school right now, but with COVID, I don't want to get any individuals sick at church. So I'm staying home today. I would have liked to inform my pastor and such that I was not going to be there, but I somehow lost the number. I need to get everybody's number in my phone. Speaking of phone, my phone revealed to me some things and reminded me Facebook is great at that, people. I got bored and I took pictures. And it just reminds me of the beast inside. There's just a lot of like demonic kind of pictures. She looked very dark and like she's got something hidden. Maybe we'll share these with you. But I read this good article and said they brought balloons to a school. And one was given to every student who had to inflate it, write their name on it, and throw it into the hallway. And the professors then all mixed up all the balloons. And they then told the students that they had 5 minutes to find their own balloon, despite the fact that the balloons were everywhere and no one could find their balloon within that 5 minutes. At that point, the professor then told the students to take the first balloon that they found and hand it to the person whose name was written on it. Teamwork. Within 5 minutes, everyone had their own balloon again. The professor said to the students, "These balloons are like happiness. We will never find it if everyone is looking for their own. But if we care about other people's happiness, we will find ours too." A university professor did this. It might have been high school. Picture looks like high school. Maybe it was a high school professor. Whatever the deal, this person has had schooling, is smarter than me, and presented this analogy to his students. Write your name on a balloon. I'm going to mix them all up and you go find it. Nobody could find their own happiness in 5 minutes. But when they helped each other and they worked together, everybody found their balloon. Everybody could find happiness. If we apply that to our life, maybe life might be a little bit easier. Might be a little better place for everyone, not just a self. Now, these messages aren't necessarily directed at one individual. There are many individuals that could be out there watching these videos, but they are supposed to be taken personally, I guess. In a way. There's supposed to be a message in these for everyone to hear. It's not supposed to be a generalized message, but it's not supposed to be targeted at one individual. If all that makes sense. We're here to learn. We're here to share. And as I've stated with my tarot card readings before, which hopefully we're going to do one today. If you're here when we're doing a tarot reading, then that message should apply to you as well. It's not a generalized meaning, but everything that we take into our life has an effect upon our personality, how we view the world, and how we create ourselves. Everything that we're going to talk about, from scriptures to my own thought processes today, are going to be related to that. And whether you agree or disagree, I offer you the floor to speak. You can join me in the chat. You can join me on my Discord. I would love to have you. Love to hear what you have to say. I want an open, free from judgment place to talk. If things get heated, that's because people are passionate, but please do not direct your anger in one specific location. Just as my speeches are generalized, not targeting one individual, they are lessons that everybody, including myself, can learn. And every day, every moment, every experience is a learning experience. Whether you believe it or not, it's true. It's a proven fact. Well, I guess not necessarily a proven scientific fact, but in every opportunity, in every meeting, in every instance can be a learning experience. We just change our perspective. My son came to me today and there was a candy thing that he got and it was broken somehow. Don't know who did it, don't know how it happened, but it was broken. hello. And this candy thing, he started to get upset because it was broken. And I said, hey, I don't know how it happened or what happened, but look, check this out. And I showed him this cool trick that made it even cooler than it was before. So it's just about changing our perspective in everything. You can listen to my message and you can be a not a protagonist, not an antagonist, an optimist or a pessimist. Those are the two words I was looking for. Thank you, whoever was thinking it. You can be an optimist and you can take my message in a positive way. You can be a pessimist and you can say, oh my God, she's targeting me. This is so bad. And you can get offended by what I have to say. But please don't be offended by anything I have to say. These are just random thoughts off the top of my head. Pretty much, I'm looking at myself in that camera talking to me. I can see your little chats popping up and I see you're there. But everybody can learn in every moment, every instance, everything we do. It's an opportunity to learn. So, back to the happiness. These children were given balloons. I know, it is not solution. It's not the solution at all. It's when we get offended, that just causes more problems. It's like a cat who hisses at another cat. Well, if you start hissing at each other, it's just going to cause heyday. And we just can we just, why are you offended? There is a deeper reason. Whether it's because it's a trigger from a past or whatever. But when we can accept ourselves and who we are, why would we get offended? I'm very proud of myself today. I did something unexpected when it came to emotional turmoil. And I am proud of myself. Yeah, right? Don't get offended. I love these soy candles, but the wicks are terrible. You gotta pour the wax out for it to actually keep going. That's a soy candle, golden hour. Got it from a farmer's market. It's pretty nice. Burns a lot faster than regular candles though. And I think I'd rather breathe in the soy than the wax, I guess. Another thing that Facebook reminded me of 3 years ago said, at my funeral, take the bouquet off my coffin and throw it into the crowd to see who's next. Just because that's the kind of sick sense of humor I got. I ain't afraid of death. Why should we be afraid of death? Welcome it with open arms, like Emily Dickinson. She sought after death. She personified death. Thinks that when I look at the Hindu beliefs and the gods, the Trimeti, the three gods that make up the main belief. We're talking about Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva here. I'm always drawn to Shiva, the destroyer. But then again, when we relate it to Greek mythology, I relate to Persephone. But Persephone was also known as Kora, the destroyer. So, I don't know. Death is funny. It's not funny. Ha 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 ha. No, it's just, I find it irrationally ironic that people are so afraid of death. It's just a new beginning. Why are we afraid to die? We're afraid of things we have left unfinished. Oh, yeah. So you're Cancer. My son is a Cancer, and my other son was an Aries. So totally get it. Yes. And I can imagine the drama that could have ensued. I'm a Gemini, so I'm drama within myself, and I have that even within myself, my own misunderstanding, be like, what, did you just offend me? Self? How dare you? Now, if only I can keep that thought process going every day, laughing at myself and being jokingly with myself, but it's not always that way. Oh, another quote. I'm not even gonna lie. Every time people tell me I'm proud of you, I tear up a little. I mean, it's hard for me to even say I'm proud of myself. And kudos to me. I did it again today. But when somebody else tells me that they're proud of me, I tear up a little. I don't think anybody understands how hard I am on myself and how much I beat myself up believing I'm not doing good. So thank you for whoever is on my side, whoever is rooting me on, whoever says they're proud of me. Thank you. You don't even know what your belief in me means. No, and granted, it should only take one person, that person that's your rock, whatever. God's my rock. People are people. They come and they go. I've learned from experience. And yes, I wish that they would always stay. But people are people. What can I say? Look, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Oh, it reminded me of a song, so I'm going to listen to this song. I don't want it to get banned from you guys, so I'm going to type it in, and if you guys would like to, you can open up a new stream or a new tab and listen to it while I take this moment of silence and listen to it myself. I would sing it to you, but I think I'm going to have a terrible singing voice right now. And it's from... Mama, Max, we need to get some headphones. Do you know where my headphones are, Max? This is Max. No, Max, we need to get my headphones. Listen, talk to them. Talk to them. Oh, I love it when you talk to the people. They love it when you talk to them, Max. They love it. I'm going to go grab my headphones. We'll be right back. I'm going to put into this moment of silence, but you'll see my face going along with music. You just won't hear me. Don't walk away, my darling. Don't walk away from me. I love the rabbit hole I was sent down last night. Oh, that's good. Wait. Good. I'm glad that it's started to happen and things are going well. Maybe she's your twin flame. I don't know if you believe in that sort of stuff. Look it up. It's pretty interesting. I know me and my son's father, biological father, thought we were supposed to be together forever. I thought we were twin flames. I thought all these symbols. No, it was a karmic relationship. Toxic. Very toxic. I mean, I will always have love for that man, but he is not good for me and I'm not good for him. I'm going to go to Kesha, YouTube. All right. Moment of silence. but you won't. Now I'm back on audio, but we're going to be right back, folks. We're going to process that song and what it means to you. Now I'm back on audio. Wonderful to be back. I always do that. Come back into the scene. I'm like, oh, I'm ready to go. And there's no mic. It's horrible. So. Wonder what happened just to I had another message book I was holding on to. Don't know what happened to it. Children's party coming up soon. Child of mine. You guys couldn't hear all that. That was actually really loud, and I didn't want you guys to break your eardrums. I was making bird noises and other noises, and my child never came. But my other fur child, his child did. They're going to come and pick you up in about 2 hours. Okay? 2 hours.
My cute little fur baby.
Yes. He's a fatness. Look at that fatness. Look at that belly today he's got on him. Fat belly. He's got a fat belly.
Wait, let me smack it.
Don't smack the belly.
I'm not actually gonna smack it. I'm just gonna boop the belly. Not smacking his belly. No, go have freedom.
He hopped up here on his own. What are you talking about, freedom? Oh, now you're gonna put me in captivity again? Ah! I'm captured by the cat. Of my research I did last night into the Hindu gods and that storyline, I relate my cats to them now. The siblings of Ravana. Probably not how you say it. But pulled out my mythology, the Voyage of the Hero book, and this one connects all different mythologies and how they're all related, and it's incredible in here too that I acquired this into my collection. It doesn't have Jesus in there. Oh, it does. It's sent to the underworld. And all of them, Jesus is in there. Siddha is in the trial and quests. Krishna in the childhood intuition and divine signs. I'm sure they all have. And that's how I learned about the 7 sisters and the stars. I forget where I learned some of these amazing things from. Books that I have acquired in my life. Preparation, meditation, withdrawal, and refusal. Oh, we love to go over these different stories in here. Krishna. And artwork, stories shape our lives. I'm telling you, people, they shape our life.
I'm going to read some of these today. All these notes we went over in my VOD from last night, but I have new stuff to discover, guys. I'm going to share with you. Going off of that before we get into other scriptures that I normally read. I'm going to share this screen. Boop. I'm going to bring this up. Take that one down. Saraswati. My brain got stuck on her. I made a little notation last night because she's the one that put Kuba Hakarana, which was a brother to King Ravana. She put him to sleep because he was an evil brother, younger brother. Of the two brothers that Ravana had, he was the evil giant, whereas the other one was a kind who became a righteous god, Kubra. Right? That's what it was? No. That was his half-brother that became Kubra, lord of Yakshas, protector of wealth, and lived in Lanka. His other brother was just a righteous priest who was kind. And then his sister was a little shit stirrer, she was, according to his tales. But Saraswati, I got stuck on her life. This woman, man, I relate to her, of the goddesses. So each year in the 11th month of the Hindu calendar, the 5th day of the new moon, and you already know this information, wonderful. If you don't, it's new. We're learning here. Whatever year this article came out, that landed on February 12th. It marks the day for Saraswati Puja. But few those who offer these flowers, incense, prayers to the goddess, musical instruments, pen, paper, ink. Few of them realize that she's one of the rare deities to have survived through centuries with her name and her power intact. To me, she kind of reminds me of, in other stories, of Isis, Ishtar of Babylon. Some would call Ishtar of Babylon the whore of Babylon, the Mary Magdalene kind of Lilith, one who was not gonna just be like, yes sir, no, like just nose to the ground and like take care of it, bow down to her husband, children, housework, nothing else. No, she went out and she did shit. So Saraswati also, she managed to elbow out her arch rival Lakshmi. Goddess of wealth. Wait. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back. According to myth, Saraswati has repeatedly challenged the authorities and the might of the post-Vedic male trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, Mahesh. Well, some stories say that she was originally one of Vishnu's 3 wives, but she was jealous, and so we're probably going to read that in this article, there was drama going on between the 3 wives, so Vishnu said, okay, I'm going to break these wives up. He took the more domesticated one, which was Lakshmi. He gave Saraswati to Brahma and his other wife to Shiva. But other stories say that Brahma created Saraswati, and together they created the universe, she with her wisdom and he with his creation power. And then he sought after her, and she was appalled by that and said no, but then was given to him in marriage anyway. But their marriage never had very good mesh. These are just what I read throughout from last night to this stream right now. If I'm wrong, please let me know I'm wrong. We're gonna go in here so I can't even see the text. When given male consorts, she ignores them. And when forced to accept them for a short while, she refuses to bear children. So she won't even give them babies. Saraswati also managed to elbow out her arch-rival Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth, and usurp the holy day for herself. Whoa. Over the centuries, despite the considerable rise in Lakshmi's importance in the divine pantheon with Hindu homes, neither she nor the male trinity have been able to reclaim the space Saraswati has occupied. Interesting. This woman, she ain't afraid to say no. I don't know. Efforts were made, we hear, to call the Gyan Panchami and then jointly worshipped Lakshmi and Saraswati, but nothing came of it. The day continues to be Saraswati's exclusive turf. And start her tale at the beginning. Once upon a time, migrant tribes crossed the Sindhu River from the west, settled next to a river by the name of Saraswati. The mighty river flowed westward from the Himalayas between Satluj and Yamuna into the Arabian Sea. The settlers worshipped her as their mother goddess. As they created a magnificent triad of Vedic literature, Saraswati, to them, became the supreme goddess of learning. The French writer Colette once advised fellow writers to follow the generic verb to locate the real heart of a word. The verb behind the name Saraswati is the Sanskrit sru, signifying a constant and self-renewing flow of both pure water and also Gyan, or knowledge. A river with a name such as this was bound to merge and mutate with the Vedic goddess Vach, the creator of multiple streams of fluid thought. Thus, Saraswati was born as a constantly purifying, fertilizing force that lent a fluidity to languages and sustained all art forms. No wonder I relate to this woman. After the merger of Vach with Saraswati, even after the original river had petered out in the deserts of Rajasthan, Saraswati continued to signify a sustaining bond between humans and nature, a creator of the sense of nationhood.
Put your lips on this, put your lips on this.
In the famous Vach Sutra, the goddess boasts.
Whoa. How do I look?
Awesome. You're gonna do it this way though. Watch. Ready?
Open your mouth when you do it too.
Can I do it? Okay.
Open your mouth. Don't do it all the way. Holy heck, that is creepy.
No, you can make it stay. We used to have one of these that was metal.
Do it again, do it again.
Okay, watch.
Hold on.
Children, you gotta love them. Don't move it. Rotate it. Creepy, huh? Now hold on. I'm gonna do one for you, and then I'll turn it so you can see it. Okay? No, put your face flat. Yep. Slowly take it off. Now I'm gonna turn it.
Oh heck, that is like super creepy. Imagine just 3D printing this then.
Okay, one more.
And then putting it on.
One more. Watch.
No.
Watch.
When I do it again. No, Mom.
That doesn't see much. That doesn't see much either. Watch.
That is scary.
You want to see something even cooler?
No.
Yeah. It's a cooler, not scarier. You ready?
That's scary. That is scarier. When are they gonna pick me up?
2 hours.
I need batteries for my controller.
What?
I need batteries for my controller.
Why? I just gave you batteries.
It's dead.
Really?
Dude, it was at 0% and then it still worked and then it shut down.
Bring me the controllers. So, where were we? After the merger of Vak with Saraswati, even after the original river had petered out into the deserts of Vajrastan,
Is this right?
Saraswati continues to signify a sustaining bond between humans and nature.
Is this the right one?
I don't know.
Oh, let me see. Yep.
A creature of sense of nationhood. In the famous Vak Sutra, the goddess boasts, I move among the gods. I hold them, sustain them. Whosoever breathes, sees, hears, or eats does not do so because of me. I create powerful creatures and embed them with wisdom and sight. My powers overflow the universe. Man, she was kind of haughty in herself, you know?
Who?
This was a goddess in the Indian Hindu belief system.
Cat could eat this and then I could
I know. I was trying to throw it in the garbage. Here. Did you throw it in the garbage? No, you put it on top of it. Would you go throw it away, please?
Sure. You went too far for that one.
Oh, wait, come here.
No.
You're missing something.
You keep it.
You don't even know what I put in it. You're a dork. Alright. Didn't even listen to what I had to say. Thought he needed another battery. Okay. So, yeah, she's like, I move among the gods. I hold them. I sustain them. Whoever breathes, sees, hears, or eats does so because of me. Damn, woman. I create powerful creatures and embed them with wisdom and sight. My powers overflow the universe. She is... No wonder if she was like, men ain't got no power over me. I do all this. She's a strong woman. Like all beautiful, eloquent, and cerebral women, Saraswati's life is a turbulent saga of a million mutinies. And that happens when women are... You know who they are and what they stand for. A lot of mutinies will happen. Unlike the charming Lakshmi, the goddess of big things and big money, Saraswati is a haughty and disputatious loner, fond of roaming with her vena, her books, and her veena, which is a musical instrument which we went over last night, her books, and a string of Raksha beads. She's also, like most free souls, fearless, quick of tongue, and ever ready to give back as good as she gets. Man, she's like karma. She's got her music, her books, and her beads. She's got her music, her books, and her god. Her meditation beads. She's a free soul. She ain't scared of nothing. Well, my yogi T-Ling says if you're scared, call upon your heart's courage to continue. Oh, I know. I hate it when I get stuck scrolling. That is horrible. We're talking about Saraswati. I'm sure you know about her. So we were talking about this earlier, how she was the offspring of Brahma. The original story says right here that she was just this river. She was named, there's this river, and it gave life to the people, and they began to worship her. And then this one says that one myth describes her as the cerebral progeny, the brain. Brahma just thought her up, and she was his progeny. And the powerful Vedic god, the creator of all things, like many creative artists, he fell in love with his own creation and chased after her. But his mercurial daughter escaped his advances. Still, wifehood followed her. Myth describes her as becoming Vishnu's willful wife, constantly quarreling with his other wives, Ganga and Lakshmi. So Vishnu sorted out his domestic squabbles by presenting Ganga to Shiva as a wife and Saraswati to Brahma, whom she tried to escape once before, while he kept Lakshmi with her considerable bounty. She was riches and domesticated, where Saraswati is free flowing and like the water and not afraid to tell her truth. And she got her music, her books, and her beads. Saraswati was seethed within. She deliberately arrived late to her wedding ceremony with Brahma, her father consort, and he had already taken another wife. So Brahma became cursed by Saraswati. She said, "You married some other person, this Gayatri. You replaced me. You're cursed. There will be no temples built to Brahma, and even within the ones that existed, he would be worshipped only once a year." Ooh, that's cool. All right. That is amazing. I love that for you guys. I'm going to have to research into that stuff too. I like these rabbit holes you sent me on chases on. And then they became one, right? Shiva and Parvati, they became like this one entity. That's amazing. And yeah, it reminds me of what a lot, like the twin flames they talk about, this coming together and convergence, and the whole point of why they come together is to help enlighten the world. And that's a very cute nickname that you have for her. Have you given her a sock? Boy better not be spitting in my house. Boy, you better not be spitting in my house. I have to go check my child. Hey. Children and their VR systems. My space. Nice. Oh, that makes sense. I have Shiva Shakti on my arm. So I draw close to Shiva as well. But we know Ganga was also a wife of Shiva. But yeah, Parvati. So Saraswati cursed Brahma. And in some legends, it said that Saraswati was actually the daughter of Shiva. So there's a lot of different stories out there. Her heir did not end there. Pushkar in 1984. Oh, they tried. Somebody from Brahma's temple tried to say that 5 days every year they were going to collect offerings from her temple and bring them to Brahma's temple. And her priest said, nah, she was an alienated wife of Brahma, and that Brahma needs to pay her alimony instead. in the court, referring to the Hindu law, rejected the demand made by the priest of the Brahma temple, as deities are perpetual minors. That was interesting. Don't know what to think about that, but it was an interesting fact. It's interesting that the lives of many famous women, writers, and musicians following a trajectory similar to that of Saraswati's. And this I relate to again because I myself am a writer and I like music. I sing, I play lyre, and try to play other instruments that come into my life. I like more of the not so common instruments. We can go down rabbit holes. Jeez. I've gone down these rabbit holes before, but there's a reason why I'm supposed to be going down them. Every time that I go down them, how they're interconnected. And I'm drawn more towards... That's what it was. Okay, yes. That is... I'd read that too, that's one of the things that happened. So that would make sense that they would perceive her as being Shiva's daughter, because yes. All right. Thank you for clarifying that. And I'm more drawn toward the Eastern religions than I am toward the more Western ones. I don't know why. Just always have been. Like the fact that the world is round but also flat because we're on the back of a turtle. That's an old Chinese belief. I believe. So, essence of art. Back to Saraswati. It's interesting that the lives of many famous women, writers, musicians, same trajectory as her life, because possibly they are incarnates of her personality. Yep, Shiva of the three main masculine deities, that's Shiva would be the one that I'm drawn to more than anything else. Oddly enough, I mean, I told God I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover, but destroyer, sometimes we have to destroy things for it to become new again. But I'm drawn toward this goddess lady right here. And to me, they're just different aspects of the one entity that always was. So this famed 14th century poet, Liad of Kashmir, who was starved and tortured by her husband's family for lapsing into mystical... Okay, I read this. This was crazy. This 14th century poet, her husband's family tortured her and starved her to death because she would lapse into these mystical silences and these sudden bouts of singing till she couldn't take it anymore. She'd just start singing and like being silent and singing, but they were brought on by this mysticism. And she was said to have taken to wandering naked in the Mahadevi Akka, her 12th century soul sister in South India, composing her immortal lyrics sung as Avak, the earliest form of Kashmiri poetry. Hey, Devin. My womb never carried a child. I never gave breast to a babe. Never tasted the milk with turmeric and ginger. To this day, Saraswati, as the goddess Vak, refuses to be a domesticated goddess with a temple roof over her head. She prefers, it seems, to remain an abstraction as the supreme power of rasa, the essential communication the arts create between mind through poetry, literature, sacred rituals, and occasionally defiant thoughts. If we go always with what we are told, where does the beauty and the art and the originality come from? have to go shut my child's door. He's so loud. It's 11:11. Make a wish. This woman totally reminds me of Lilith, too.
Mom, where are they getting me?
Another hour and a half.
Sweet.
Shut your door, please. That's amazing. I have done rituals where I have invoked the goddess Hecate, who was a threefold goddess, who in herself was very determined. She didn't really have a suitor. She, I guess, had many, but she was a darker entity. I relate more to Persephone now in the Greek. That's more of Eastern religion, though. But studying more in, or Western, sorry. Studying more in these Eastern religions. To her. But we're going to delve on Shiva. Oh! About your dream. That's what got me whole started on this thing yesterday. Well, I don't know about your culture fully. I'm learning more. And that's what the powers that be have determined that I learn more about. Yeah, that would make sense with the relationship with Shiva, a child of. So in the Western culture, there's a prophecy that says that the demon king or whatever, Satan would be loosed from his chains for 3,000 years. But what I was researching about Ravana last night, he wasn't necessarily a bad guy. He didn't start out that way. But as time went on, shit happened, and he just got, I don't know, prideful and like in his own head, and he just thought nothing could hurt him. Is my body just a vessel? Is our body just a vessel? I would say, yeah, our body is a vessel. Not just a vessel. I mean, we do have free will, but it is a vessel, and we are meant for something far greater than ourselves. And in many different cultures, yeah, our body is a vessel in which the gods use to communicate with the people, and that is why these heroes become godlike in themselves, like Hercules, like Jesus is considered one, like Buddha, like Maui, like Moses, Isis, Horus, Odysseus, Sita, even in her own essence. Rama, Lord Rama. Yeah, and that's exactly what it was. And his younger brother tried to tell him, "Yo, dude, so he went to his at first, this is what I got from it. This is from what I found. Like he was good, he even prayed to Brahma, and he was like he prayed, he fasted 10,000 years. Each 1,000 year, he cut off one of his own heads and purified it in the fire, throw it in there. And Brahma finally was like, yo, I'll give you a wish. And he said, I want invincibility. I want nothing. Like he specified, I don't want these guys to be able to kill me. I don't want these guys. I don't want these guys. And then, but he didn't do that with humans, because he thought, and this is where his pride got him, he thought, oh, he was the biggest devotee of Shiva. And that's what I found in my studies as well, that he even so much to the point that in shrines, in temples of Shiva, even Ravana would be worshipped because of his devoutness to him. But he also did bad things with Shiva, like that Shiva didn't forgive him for, and I think that was part of his downfall. I think that if Ravana had sought forgiveness from Shiva for what he had done wrong, that Shiva would have had his back in the end, because because Rama, who was the avatar incarnate of Vishnu, broke Shiva's bow. Like, he broke it. He's like, yo, bro, I ain't even gonna bend it. I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna break it. But Rama asked for forgiveness for that. Ravana never asked for any forgiveness for the shit he did, and so Shiva was like, yo, bro, you on your own. I think that's what happened. But so in the beginning, when he got the blessing from Brahma, he's like, I want invincibility against everybody, but not humans, because they're too weak. They ain't gonna hurt me. And Brahma even restored his head and, gave him the blessing. To the point that later on in life, Ravana was fighting the god of death, and Brahma stepped in and said, yo, I know you're about to kill him with this final blow, but bro's got my blessing. You can't kill him. What? That's cool. Shiva actually gave Ravana his name, Ravana. His name was Dashagriva before that. And he became Ravana because Shiva was so impressed by his roar when he tried to move this mountain. And Shiva was like, yo, no, you ain't moving it. And he crushed his toe. And yeah, that's all facts. But these are... history can change and what happened. So maybe your dream is, you said that it had to do with, our alternate realities and other lifetimes and timelines and stuff that could have occurred. And I believe that that's true. I've said it before, and I'll say it again to the day I die. I believe that our dreams tell us something, whether it's our subconscious talking to us, whether it is happening in another timeline. And I greatly believe a lot of that occurs. It happens. What if these things that led to his downfall were altered and he was given the opportunity to change? I think that's what's going on in the world today, is these manifestations of these heroes, these gods, these heroes and gods from these stories. We are them now. Oh, Shiva became Hun. Aha, that makes more sense too. Okay, awesome. Because from what I read, Hanuman he was the son of the wind. Where is it? Because they like all three of them ganged up on him. It was Rama, the Monkey King, the Monkey King's army. But that was the Monkey King from the different Monkey King than Ravana had befriended. This was the Monkey King. Where is it? The name. King Sugriva. It was his army. And Hanuman. General Hanuman. That's cool. I didn't know that was Shiva. Interesting turn of effects. But yeah, because he wouldn't ask for forgiveness. And the biggest thing that Shiva said to him was, what you did with Siddha, I wouldn't have such a big deal with, but you disguised yourself as a saint. You made sainthood, you put sainthood in question now. Dude, bro, no. No, that ain't cool. And Ravana was like, I ain't doing nothing wrong. Shiva's like, no. You did. And if you can't, But that was Shiva's unforgiveness was found with that. I mean, Ravana did a bunch of fucked up shit to Shiva. First, he tries to move the mountain in which Shiva is living, and he tries to bring it to Lanka. And that's where Shiva manifests and he puts his foot down and says, no, not happening. And Ravana gets his name. Ravana gets this, he wins the moon sword. He earns it from Ravana. And how he does that was crazy too. Like, Ravana makes this musical instrument, the veena, which Saraswati talks about her playing. But he makes it and he uses his own guts to string it, man. And he plays it for Shiva. And Shiva's like, you're so good. Here's the moon sword. And you can ask for whatever you want. And so, what does Ravana do? He sees this beautiful woman standing beside Shiva, okay? And any common sense would say either this is Shiva's daughter or this is Shiva's partner. But no, Ravana don't be thinking, because he's too prideful in himself. He's like, I can have anything. She's beautiful. I want her. Every woman that Ravana went after, not good. Not good. Women and pride, I think, were his downfall, I guess. Because Sita, not just in the story with Rama, but he went after Sita in her previous incarnate form too. And she said, no, I'm promised to Vishnu. And he said, no, I want you. And that ended it poorly. Very poorly. So he gets this moon sword, and then he's like, I want Pavarti. And Shiva said, well, I told him he could have whatever he wants, Pavarti. And Pavarti said, not happening. So she takes a frog and she has, I forget who she had, turn it into a body copy of her. Go get some munchies, Dev. Oh, I want some munchies. Those sound good. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Haven't eaten yet today. Living off the soul energy. So he's got the moon sword. He thinks he's got Pavarti, but he doesn't have Pavarti. He has a frog that's looks like Pavarti. And her name is Mandodari. And she's a vegetarian, okay? So Ravana's wife, who he's, by the way, his lineage. His father was a direct descendant of Brahma, according to the stories. Because his grandfather was a mental thought of Brahma. Like, directly, Brahma thought him up. Kind of how the story goes that Brahma thought up Saraswati, and that's how she was born. And then Vishrava, that was Ravana's father, who was mind birthed from Brahm. Okay, Vishrava's father was Pulastya, Pulastya, and he was a mind birth from Brahm. So his father was a direct lineage from the god of creation. That's awesome. I know, it's so complicated. It's so bigger, and my brain was like, where do I even begin to, what? But it was so fun going down these rabbit holes, and I love learning like this. It's like my, literally, notebooks last night. Notebooks. Okay? Not notebooks, but like pages in my notebook. And I have all my little books. No, they're notebooks, but they're not like 3-ring binder notebooks. They're actually fancy notebooks. That's all they are. Connections. And some of the books have repeated information in other books because I was trying to combine them, but it's all connected and it's all amazing. Okay, so back to the story. His father supposedly he's a priest, but he married a demon. And so Ravana was a demon child, half god, half demon. That's why every time I get into it, it's so much fun, and there's so many different. But Egyptian mythology, I love mythology in general. I love mythology and theology and the beginnings of these. I guess I kind of want to be like Dr. Temperance Brennan from my show Bones. I want to be an anthropologist. The study of people and their cultures and where everything comes from and begins and how it interconnects is such. It fascinates me because everything connects, and all these stories, they're the same, told differently and from different perspectives. Oh, but this brings it to, like, Ravana's sister. She's a shit stirrer. She is a shit stirrer. His wife's a vegetarian because he got tricked into marrying a frog because he wanted to marry Parvati, who was Shiva's wife. And so his sister, who's this demon, she instigates a fight, tells this frog wife to put meat on the table, and she says no. So Ravana's sister says, swallow him! Swallow Ravana! I'm saying his name, I'm butchering his name probably, but swallow him! And so her husband swallows him, and her brother's like, sister, help me! If you help me, your child will be my heir, and I will get you a new husband. I don't think, my research isn't complete, but I don't think he got her a husband. And she always blamed him because she never got a husband. Well, she wanted Rama. She went after Rama. And that's why, that's the shit that the story begins of him. But he had been attacking Rama's ancestors for generations. And yeah, Rama's whole purpose in being born was to kill Ravana. So, but Ravana's a good guy. He tries to do what his uncle wants him to do when it comes to the city, the golden city of Lanka. Speaking of golden city, I just burned the golden hour candle. And, so when his half-brother Kubra becomes the guardian of the world and gets to live in the city of Lanka, because all the demons are no longer there, but it had originally been the demon city. But they drove them all out. Oh, it's his grandpa, not his uncle, sorry, Sumali. He urged Ravana to take back Lanka. So Lanka didn't attack Kubra. He just goes, hey, little brother, can I have your city? And Kubra's like, yeah, you can have my city. I'm just going to go to the Himalayas. But then later, Ravana attacks Kubra because Kubra says, bro, you're dishonoring our father because you're attacking everybody. You're attacking the demons. You're attacking the divas. You're attacking the priest. You're attacking your own people. What's up? And of course, Big Bad Firstborn doesn't like this and gets prideful, and he goes to kill his brother. Doesn't end up killing him, but he, beats him up really bad. And Kubra says, someday someone will send you to hell, and then you will understand your consequences you will understand the consequences to your actions. What if Earth is hell? And we are reliving, every time we have a new life, we are reliving our old mistakes till we get it right. So we can go to the next level. So we can achieve makva. So we can achieve enlightenment, serenity, unity with God. Ravana also rapes his niece-in-law, which is his nephew's wife. And she curses him and says if he rapes... Oh, no, his nephew, her husband, curses him and says if he rapes again, his head will split into 1,000 pieces. And Ravana lusts after Vedavati, who said she dedicated herself to Vishnu, and when he grabbed her hair, she cut it off, and she threw herself into a fire, cursing him, saying, I will be born again for your destruction. She literally said, I'm going to kill myself right now by jumping into this fire to escape you and your lustiness. just so I can be born again to destroy you. And she did. She was born again as Sita. But Sita in herself, man, she's an amazing woman. Rama, fuck, man. He didn't deserve that woman. I'm going to tell you right now. No. Rama was the king. He was a lord, and it was supposed to be about chivalry and virtue, and he didn't even trust his own wife, who devoted herself to him. And all his incarnates. Wow. And all her incarnates. Crazy. We're going to read that mythology in this voyage of the hero in a little bit. I love talking with you guys, and how we went from Saraswati to back to my studies from last night. Picking it up, we're going to keep going with another amazing woman who overcame so much in these legends. Finish up this article, though. There's not much left in it. The Vak Sukta in Rigveda says the Sangamani, or unifier, Saraswati, creates nations. As Chikitushi, she constantly raises questions about linkages between people and nature. We're all connected. We all come from nature. As I can't even pronounce that one. Buhuravashyanti, she brings into an intellectual fold all that seems disconnected, but it is actually not. So, oh my god, what did that just say? As this other incarnate, she brings into an intellectual fold all that seems disconnected, all this shit that we think is not that's not connected at all. But she says it's all connected. This is no ordinary goddess. She is a feminine force that creates intimate partnerships of the mind, not through a macho display of power or feminine wiles, but through gender, creed, and chaste neutrals. Shahatava, or friendship. Once a bond is formed between the artist and the Rashika, or connoisseur, like a beautiful woman, Vak shall uninhibitedly reveal her all to a good-hearted partner, says the Brihaspati Sukta. I have a message. It's a pity that the study of Saraswati as Vak, and as a mighty river of tradition, accepting and carrying all streams of thought, remains mostly limited to a study of a certain aspect of the Hindu tradition. Saraswati symbolizes a rare, holistic, and multicultural stream of tradition that has created and recreated India. Thank you, God, higher power, Saraswati, whatever you want to be called in this moment. Thank you for delivering this new knowledge and these new avenues in which to find this knowledge. Learning is amazing, and how everything interconnects is blowing my mind new every day. I have a couple other things. This one's from the Boston University. It says that she was the daughter of Lord Shiva. We discussed that. This is just another article, but we kind of discussed everything that was in here about that and that other one, and we learned that stuff. So we can come back into here and we can close that off. That was a lot of information, and yeah, we could go hours. That's why all all these different religions have so many different stories and so many different myths, and we could go hours and hours. I could just take 1 week and stick to one belief, and I couldn't tell you all of it. That's why I try to give you a little bit from a little bit from all of them and show you how they all connect. And I can tell you what, I haven't even gotten started today, and everything is still boom, 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 like domino pieces just falling into place, and everything is touching and connecting. Everything that seemingly would not be is. From the jewelry that I am wearing to the music that we listen to and share. I think that's one of the reasons why I've been drawn to Hinduism over the years, is that it is very deep. And I think they get it closest to what God intends. I use God as a general term. Most people think when I say God that I'm talking about the Christian God, but it's just a general term that everybody can understand. Like some people say angels. Did you know an angel and an alien is the same word in Hebrew? That's fantastic. I love the fact that you were brought into my stream and into my life so that I could have that other source of knowledge and understanding and history and culture behind it, so that I can talk to somebody who has that background and I can be like, is this information correct? Please tell me where I'm wrong. And we can share what we've learned, what I'm learning. Maybe you might learn some stuff from me in the other books that I'm going to be reading, because I grew up in a Christian background, but when I found my higher power, it revealed to me that, hey, it's not just that. There's more to it than that. It goes a lot deeper. Yeah, Angela. Yeah, it means angel. But angel and alien is the same word in Hebrew. It just means foreigner. Angel. It's a beautiful term of endearment. So they were just celestial beings, like the gods of the Brahmin and the Hindu beliefs. The Devis, I guess. DEVI or DEVAs. I think that's what they were called in my studies. They're just like minor gods, I guess, but they're not supposed to be worshipped necessarily in the Western cultural beliefs. But that's not always true, because in the Roman Catholic Church they worship the gods, they worship the saints, they worship, but the Roman Catholic belief in itself came from Rome, and Rome took over Greece, and Greece took over. It was the city-state nations taking over and saying, "Oh, I like this, what you believe here, but we're gonna change it up a bit. And this part that is super cool in yours, we're just gonna say it's totally horrible because we don't want anybody to associate with that." And Mike, throughout history, that's why anthropology is so interesting as well, because then you can see how it relates to the people and the transition and movement and migration and takeover. And but there's multiple forms, right? And would there be like a divine masculine spirit of Shakti? I mean, Shiva. Sorry. Got them both on my arm. What?
When will they be here?
In about an hour, so you might want to get dressed, clean yourself up, brush your teeth, change up, eat some food. You need a shirt.
Okay.
You need to check yourself, make sure you're appropriately.
For a long time.
You smell good. Don't want you to be Stinky Joe. You're not gonna want to wear that shirt. You want to see how warm it's gonna be out there today? 75 degrees. Today will be warmer than yesterday.
Okay, fine. You said they would be here in an hour and a half.
That was a half an hour ago.
Wake up. Yeah, come on, stretch those legs.
Oh, well, that's cool. Well, weren't all three of them the divine masculine aspects, though? Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the protector, or the preserver, and Shiva, the destroyer. Hey, good to see you here. And so Shakti was just this massive, divine, feminine, and then she had all these like other divine feminine spirits off of her. Yeah, and then they formed like this three-headed creature too, right? That's what I read. My memory is horrible, that's why I take notes. And like even in my show Bones, one other one of her apprentices has to take over, and he's like, I need everything in this folder. And she's like, that's an amazing idea. it makes sense, because for people who can't remember, like, or have like this amazing brain like this woman, they can remember everything, every name. Like, it's incredible. Okay, I didn't even pause or nothing. We didn't even have a be right back for snackage. I got you back. Nice to see you. I love you guys. You're amazing. That was a story. It just popped up a line. I have no food, no shots. I can't even drink. But I came to the conviction and realization of why. I was telling everybody, don't drink. Because then you're living on dead spirits, and all these scriptures tell us not to drink. And what the downfalls of drinking happens. But I was drinking one night. I went out karaoke, and I got one of these stupid things on my ankle. It tests my blood. And it tests my sweat and says, did she been drinking? Oh, she been drinking. No, she ain't been drinking. This thing tried to like tell him I was tampering with it. I'm like, I ain't been tampering with nothing. So this is what happened. I was in hospital, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I had to tell him what exactly happened, and that I've been on my freaking couch all day. Yeah, on my ankle. But my God, my higher power convicted me and said, well, you've been telling everybody not to drink, so why you been drinking? You cannot tell people to do one thing.
Seconds.
What?
You said an hour is 60 seconds.
No, an hour is 60 minutes, child.
How many minutes do I have then? How many more minutes do I have, Mom? I don't want to wait any longer. Mom, how many seconds do I have?
Good. And yes, I know Kali as well, and yeah, she's an actual form of Shakti that I found. And it's amazing how they do. They convict us and they make us realize our mistakes. Just like this one, like whatever this God is that's watching over me, whatever name they want to choose to called by.
It's God.
That God is just a general term. You know that, right? In the Bible itself, there's over 100 different names for God, and we're going to research that today, too, because I love the research.
Jesus 1 and Jesus 2.
No, Jesus Christ was supposed to be the Son of God. And even
Jesus 2. Now we have Jesus 1 and Jesus 2.
That's why we don't drink. We want to bring our brain cells to life and create new ones, not kill them. That's why I partake of the earth medicine, is because when I do, it actually creates things in my brain instead of killing them. Maybe killing off things in like my lung area, but maybe those are bad things that shouldn't be there. Who knows? I'm not a scientist. I just study things. I study research.
You are a scientist if you study things. That's what scientists do.
That's cool.
They study things,
Savajestic.
Mom.
Mr.
Mom.
Savajestic is in school for biotechnology and chemistry.
Mother.
I'm not that smart.
Scientists. Wait, what did you say you do? No,
What?
You're not a scientist. What you do?
I'm not a scientist. I just research things.
Scientists research things. You are a scientist.
They do. That is exactly what they do, don't they? They make hypotheses, then they research, and they conduct experiments.
Is that the only person watching your screen?
No, there's 2 people in there.
Who's that?
Actually, there's 3. Devin's in there too. He went to go get munchies.
Who is Mr. Savick?
Distinct dream.
Who is Mr. Savistic?
That's cool. I love it when they talk to us directly like that. It's amazing. Ow, you got a bony butt, boy.
I know. My butt has bones.
Your butt does have bones.
My butt has bones.
Bony butt, boy.
And this cat is made out of bones.
That cat, I don't know if that cat is made out of bones. He just might be made out of flubber. Oh, but this is crazy. So I looked at the brothers of King Ravana in this research of this story I did last night. And my cats, I related them, kind of. This one was the sleeping man. Maybe he's sleepy all the time, because if he's not sleepy, he's going to be a big old angry man. I actually put a, you click on it like this. Right click. You go to blend mode, and you can do subtract, add, screen, multiply, light, and dark, and it changes it on there. But I like the way that one looks.
You inverted it.
I did invert it because it looks cool.
You inverted it.
I think it looks cool. Oh, but it's too small. Or it's too big right there on that. I need to click on it. Make it smaller.
Oh, so they see like inside the screen? How did you make that happen? And they don't still
look, I'm messing all up. You're bumping me, boy. This cat is, I swear, it has immense patience. It is sleepy all the time.
Dude, you're
all the time. He is. He's a total ragdoll. Give him to me.
No,
his name is
no,
Wolf
I want
Boy.
to show that. It's me that showed him. No. No.
But he's losing his patience.
No, Mom.
Hold on. I want to introduce him. Let go, please. This is Wolf.
Stare at the camera. Where's
His
the
name
camera?
is Wolf Boy.
Where's the camera? Am I staring right at myself? Where's the camera?
He was looking right at it. His eyes give him away.
His eyes give him away? What do you mean?
He's got an old soul. He's a wise old man in there.
No, he's a wise old... He's a wise old kid.
He said his cat would have eaten him if he touched his belly. No, he loves belly rubs.
A belly rub.
He loves belly rubs. What are you talking about?
He's talking about
He's talking about how he wants to go away. You should go give him treats.
Columbus. I found that word and I just wanted to say it. Oh, it's not Columbus. Blunderbuss.
See, that's why you do. Get out of my corner.
No.
Yep. You're destroying my corner.
No, I want to be in the stream.
You streamed yesterday. Oh, everybody, this is my child. He streams. He takes over. It says a bot named Five has taken over whenever he's gaming. He likes to play Roblox. He likes to play other games, Steam games. Huh? No, we're learning right now. You want to learn? If you don't want to learn, go away.
No, that scares him.
Does it? He doesn't seem scared. He's actually really stoned right now because he ate a lot of catnip.
I can make him stone.
He ate catnip.
Ah.
Like, literally, I poured the rest of their bag that they chewed holes into their scratching post, and in the middle, they just had a little dish of catnip. Check out this cat.
No, you
Oh,
are
this
not
cat knew
flipping
what he
out.
got himself into when we came into this life. He lost his brother. His mom died. He was found in the backyard with his brothers. His brother and his sister.
Wait, the backyard
They were
here?
adopted out. No, not this backyard. And we got him. I wanted the orange cat. He knows that. He's fully aware that I wanted the orange cat. And I was
No,
going to
you
name
don't-
him Garfield.
The
other-
What?
I was going to
What
name him
orange one?
his brother.
Oh.
I was going to name him Garfield.
Garfield.
But didn't work.
Oh, you miss Garfield, don't you? You miss it? No. No. See, it's scary for him.
Get out of my room with
He's
him.
scared of it.
Get out of my room with the cat.
No.
Yes, boy. I will.
No, I want to be in the stream.
You get 5 minutes to be in my stream.
That's not
Entertain
what I
my
want.
guests. About a week, right? It's usually how it is. I stream once a week, twice a week, Monday,
And I
Fridays, and
stream
Saturdays.
Thursdays.
He streams whenever I let him. And he
I
streams
stream on
when I let
Fridays.
him because I want to get my followers up. And you're cute. And
I stream on Fridays. Or
you want to
Mondays.
be an influencer.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
YouTuber.
Yeah, you want to be a YouTuber who's an influencer. Now, I'm going to get out of my room for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to go get
I
snacks.
am taking over your stream.
You will have 5 minutes.
When will the people pick me
I'm
up?
doing all right. Just freaking COVID, man. I'll be right back. When we get back, mythology, the voyage of the hero. That really took me 3 times to get up because you make me feel fat.
I was shoved in the corner.
Why don't you wear this hat while you're there?
Bang, 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 bang. Hello.
Sit up.
Pick up here and say.
Sit up. You can't be leaning back in the chair. No, literally, sit up. Cannot be leaning back in the chair.
Hello, you ordered Chinese food?
No, don't be racist. Turn around. Talk to them. Normal. Appreciate the culture. Appreciate the hat. If you even want, you can use my fan. Or do some spinning. Spinners.
Spinning? Okay, I'll spin.
Not in my chair. Not in my chair.
Did you really try to eat my finger?
He does not want to be with you right now.
You
He does
ate
not
my
like you
finger.
right now. He's holding so much back. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I see what you're doing. Octopus boy.
Kitty home. You broke the house. You keep breaking the house. Don't break. Stop break house. Stop. Don't you break the house. Don't.
Time's up.
You're in house now. Don't break the house.
Okay. Excuse me.
Wait, yeah, am I going? Did they come?
Not yet. They'll be here in about maybe 45 minutes. 30 to 45 minutes.
Seconds.
30 to
Why does it
45
have to be
minutes.
Can
Minutes.
you set a timer for that?
Manitas.
Can you
Bring me your
set
phone.
a timer? No. Because my phone is almost dead.
Then plug it in.
No.
Why not?
No, because I'm going to the party.
Then you don't want to bring it with you?
No.
Oh, because they're just bringing you home, right?
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
still
tell
gonna
them
show
when I want to be home.
Timer. 30. We're gonna start with 30 minutes. There you go. That cat ran and hid. I'm telling you, folks, that's what he did. He ran and hid. Sorry, it took me so long to get back. The pipes on that child. I swear I've got the Demon King right here. Give me my bean dip. No, wait, that's pineapple juice. Go ahead, you can have one. I knew you were going to steal it, so I brought two. My turn. I bought this hat for him, but I secretly wanted it myself. Everything in my quarter, I'm telling you, it's all connected. Some way or another. Loud noises, hold on. You guys do not want to see what's behind this computer desk. It was organized once. once. Starts to get there. It starts to get there, but it doesn't ever get all the way there. I want one of those instruments though, the Vinas. Those are cool. Thanks! I like this hat. Oh, we have the tarot cards today shirt on, folks. The tarot cards, because I'm going to read them. They're in my box. What the heck is going on? Why are you calling me? I'm online, bro. Hello, you're here too. Nice to see you again. I have to get my Twitch back up on here. No. Turn it down. No volume needed. Just need it for the keyboard. Put it sideways. Okay. I love the communication with intermingledness too. That is what I'm looking for. Yes! That is what we're here for. I have to go check on something. My child might need me. Other child. I have adopted children. Isn't that how it goes in life? Wait, I should call my child. Wait. Was it doily? What is... I don't know what that word is. Hold on. Research. No, Google. Why? My browser always takes me to Yahoo as my search engine, and that is not what I want. Why do I have one? Because I like them. I think they are awesome. Yeah, the exact question when I asked. I love these hats. I got this one at the fair. And I had found another one at a thrift store, but they wanted like $40 for it, and it looked way commercial. Great. This one at least looks somewhat like they would have used it, you know? No, this one was not $40. I think this one was $10 or $15. My son, I got it. My son wanted it. He said he needed a hat because it was hot. 10 cents? I know! Isn't that insane? Ugh! I love this one, though. And of course, it goes with my decorations on my wall. How about I open my pineapple juice and you come and get it?
No.
Why?
Because mine's different.
Oh, Dev. Yes, you can come over. Child of mine. He's not here. We love your intake. And I need different snackage. Confined to the home today. What? Do you love my fidget spinners? That is a lot. A little better, yes. I have more energy. I actually cleaned my house. I did dishes. Be right back. I gotta get this pineapple juice to my child. My baby child. I have that many fidget spinners for a reason. I will explain when I get back. Child. Pineapple juice. I put it right where you left it. Same thing you could ask, why do I have a 6-foot long rain stick? You're not weird. My son loves hat. Damn, those are fancy hats. Holy shit. 500 for that hat? Okay. Each one of these spinners is for a different representation of my day, how I feel. And fucking fancy hat. Who the fuck would pay $600 for a pair of shoes? But people will pay up to fucking 15 grand for a shoe. A pair of shoes. Hats are the same way. Some people like hats, some people like shoes. To make those hats, right? I know. Hold on, I'm coming. You making me moderator obviously means I have the sworn duty to protect your stream at all times. Yeah, yeah, of course. But don't like freak people out. Well, no, of course. I don't really have any place to sit in here.
I was a mod for a Discord server with over 30,000 members before.
If you sit in that chair, just sit in the chair. You're not on my screen. You can be heard, but you are not seen. You're a voice in the darkness. My child has joined me. Don't be afraid with my moderators, guys. Right? Dude, they make shit for cheap and they sell it for hella. Because money is not real. It's a concept that man made, just like time.
It's also evil.
Oh. I went to a new dispensary yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, wow. People spend thousands of dollars on collections all the time. I'm not even shitting you. There it is.
Yeah, I was looking at my name earlier, and I was like, wait, what is that little sword next to my name?
Yeah. Oh, I did that yesterday.
Dude, guys, knock me down the mountain.
I was like, oh, I just got hired. Without even knowing I got hired.
Well, I trust you. I know you're in real life. You're family. Now you're in my Twitch stream. You get to be.
I'm slowly intruding your life.
Maybe I'm slowly intruding yours.
I never thought of it that way.
That's how divinity works, man. I don't know if this stuff is good or not, but I got a ½ ounce for not so much money, so.
Oh.
I was gonna go to Bloom, but I found a new spot before them, so I just stopped in.
There was cops swarming near that place earlier anyway.
What place?
Bloom. Oh, you wouldn't want to go there right now.
Oh, whoa. Why? They're supposed to be all fancy. I love this conversation in the side chat. Here's an ancestors came back to life after hearing those numbers.
That's crazy. Yeah, smells good.
My oldest son, he really liked hats too, but his were more like the fedoras and like the flat brim hat, but he also liked the different historical aspects of them. And he was that way about guns too.
My dad thinks my thing with guns is weird.
What is your thing with guns?
I like guns. I like pew-pews. I like tinkering with pew-pews. I like playing with pew-pews. I like looking at pew-pews.
Newplex says hi. You can say hi to him in the chat, by the way.
Oh.
He's a moderator. That's why I said don't worry about the moderators, folks. They're just people that I trust and know in real life that can keep track.
Hi, Newplex.
And I got your back said the same thing. He said hi. But you're not typing in the chat.
I keep forgetting that I can do that.
There you go. So he's a moderator, but don't worry about him. He's not gonna kick y'all because unless I say it.
Oh, Spider-Man part just said.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna save the city.
Yeah, you can you shut his door for me, please? He's so loud when he's on the Oculus.
I'm not modding. Also him flying in the sky. I'm not modding.
No, my son 5, a bot named 5, said, I'm Spider-Man. And a bot named Dev, that's how you know they're my kids,
Yeah.
said, bro's gonna save the city. Not which one, but Batman, yeah, don't take my city. Batman, Batman says, I'll kill whoever takes my city.
I will turn the Joker.
Dude, Batman was, like, they had to make Joker just so Batman couldn't be mean anymore.
Exactly.
He couldn't kill anybody.
Hey, I mean, I don't think killing people.
You know that Batman is just the persona. So if we look at this from a religious and spiritual aspect, these are different names for personifications of God. Okay, Batman is the Dark Knight. He's the dark side of God, but it has to be even darker version. The Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Two sides of the same coin. Dude, no, but the comic book series, like, that's how it happens. In the comic books are new age mythology. That is all it is. And the comic books that were comic books when I was younger are now movies. So these movies are the new age of mythology. It is scary to think about. And did you know the AI now teaches spirituality too? Yeah, same, but in different styles. Just like all the different religions, they're the same, but in different styles, different languages. It's all connected. This shit that's not connected is connected. All these spinners, they're my different moods, my different aspects, and they all spin different speeds. They don't all spin the same. I brought in snacks, and I'm not even eating snacks.
Yeah, you said you were craving snacks, and then you just like didn't eat them.
Mm-hmm. Went got beans and dip. Nothing is not connected. Everything is connected.
You better not say something inappropriate or I will ban you.
You ain't gotta ban him. He's been in my stream a while.
No, I've seen jokes like that. Someone made a joke like that in a Twitch stream before, and it was not very funny.
His 2 brain cells.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He was talking about that earlier. His brain cells.
Oh, his brain cells. Bro does not have any brain
Let me
cells.
tell you right now, anybody that's in my stream that's been in there longer than you have, you don't have a right to block. Because they've been in there longer. Which means I trust them. I would have blocked them by now if I didn't trust them. Trust you me. You're just my extra coverage.
Okay, yeah, I see. It also kind of shows you how long you've been there.
Mm-hmm. Tortilla chips and bean dip. Not my normal choice, but it's
Bean
not
dip
bad.
is actually pretty good. Have you tried their like spicy cheese one? Of that?
Mm-mm.
Their spicy cheese one isn't super spicy. It's like really good though. They're really good with those chips that you got right there. Oh, pineapple
It
juice.
made you hungry. Dude, we always got to eat something. We got to fuel our Brain cavity.
I just thought I would eat Gotham.
Don't eat Gotham.
I'll eat Gotham.
You better watch out. He's Batman.
Oh, man.
That's his city.
He's gonna get me, bro.
I'm getting distracted.
We're both getting distracted.
My ears need to pop. I feel like I'm underwater. Literally smelled like chlorine when I did that. And my child in the background. I'm Spider-Man!
I like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's one of my favorite superheroes.
He's gonna go get Superman while he eats nachos.
Oh, no.
Alright, we were gonna read the story of Sita. Sita is the wife of the hero Rama in the Hindu epic, the Ramayana. Having been kidnapped by an evil monster, she must prove her innocence. Well, the evil monster is Ravana. She must prove her innocence and her worthiness to be the wife of the god Vishnu's avatar, Rama, by undergoing a trial of fire. No. What happened was, this book even got it wrong.
Sorry, I was typing.
They are so misleading. What happened was, she was captured by Ravana because his sister went after Rama. And when Rama said, no, I'm good, I got Sita, she said, oh my god, there must be something about Sita. So then she told her brother, hey, there's something special about Sita. So Ravana disguised himself as a saint, went after Sita. I don't even have to read this myth book. We just discussed all this earlier.
That already sounds terrible and evil. And I don't
Oh, he
like
was a
it.
demon king, supposedly.
My father says he has part of a demon's soul. He earned it. He's the first one to have one. He's not supposed to have it, but he does.
Yes! Well, he became arrogant when he made the wish, when he said, I want to be invincible except for against humans. But that, I think, in essence, was the universe being in balance as well. Because if he would have just said, I want invincibility, and he would have said, I want invincibility against everything, his arrogance would have gotten, like, way, he would have never been able to be conquered. But in himself, he knew that the only way to kill him would be this weakness that he bestowed upon himself when he got this wish, when he got his first, like, boon from Brahma. Because he fasted and prayed for 10,000 years, cut off his own heads, and so on, such not.
My dad got his demons.
Yep, and he was the greatest devotee of Shiva. In what I read, he worshipped Shiva and Brahma. Vishnu, I never saw he had much contact with. Yes. So what if the story's got it wrong? Rama was kind of not so good to his lady. Like, she proved herself to Vishnu when Shiva went, well, not Shiva, but Ravana went after her the first time. So, no, I'm good. I want Vishnu. I'm devoting my life to Vishnu. Killed herself to go with Vishnu. Rebirth of Sita. Sita cast herself into the fire again to prove to her husband that she was loyal to him while in the captive of Ravan, who put her in this beautiful garden, like this beautiful garden in the Golden City. He gave it to her. He's like, here, I'm taking you and I'm bringing you here because I don't, no, actually. Okay, tell me. I want to hear it. That's why we're here. Tell me what they have told me. Tell me the truth, not what they have told me. Please. Right now, I would like. Yeah, so is Mr. earlier. Horrible with names, I tell you, people.
Where did Hinduism originate?
India. Where is it? Mr. Savajestic. It wasn't Rama out hunting a magician that turned himself into a deer at the request of Robin? Rama? Okay, yeah, of course. Well, and in my notes, I actually wrote down the journey of Dante. When Dante went through all these challenges, his wife was taken to hell. Yeah, who knew? But Ravana was a very lustful man, and he had gone after other women before Sita. But he was also cursed. So if his curse was actually bestowed, if he did touch her, his head should have split into 1,000 pieces. If it was against her will. If it was against her will. And that curse was bestowed upon him by his nephew because he raped his nephew's wife. Mythology is all... There's so much in that. So much, like... Well, even... Okay, put it to you this way. You know, America's soap operas?
Yeah.
Mythology. It's just another way of taking mythology from our past and telling it in a different way.
This thing's bar is flashing now, like yours is.
Mm-hmm. That's how mine was when I gave it to Nakota.
I don't know if still has that.
But that's why Sita was tested, right? She jumped into the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, happy birthday, Lord Ganesha. We're going to research about you next.
Hi, Maxwell. Repeat, a cat has infiltrated the stream.
Oh, yeah, they do it all the time. So, yeah. He could have chosen her without testing her, but she chose to test herself from the stories I read. She said, I'll test by fire. And then in another story, he still doesn't trust her, and he puts her out into exile while she's pregnant with his twins. And then they're born in exile, and then they come back to him, and he recognizes himself and his children, and he remembers his wife that he sent to exile and the mistreatment that he did to her. Bunch of different stories.
A lot of it all matches up with each other to other religions.
It does match up to other religions too, yes.
It's all the same story, just told a different way. Kind of. That's
Lava and
satisfying
Kush.
for there just to be random rocks falling.
It is. It's so great. I love that rain stick.
About a 5-second delay. My grandpa, my nana got him some of that, and he didn't like that, so you know what I did?
Drink all the pineapple juice?
I went all the way over there, and I just cracked all of them and just went...
Yeah, they're super yummy.
Because Nana said I could. And I was like, heck yeah, I love pineapple juice, I love apple juice. I don't know why, when I was raised, I was raised on, like, vegetables and stuff. So, like, I love my veggies, I love my fruits, I love everything, bro. I love it all. I don't know why people don't like their fruits and
Well,
veggies.
a true queen, would respect the traditions of her people as well. The queen of the people would do what was right by them. Of course she would agree. But it still wasn't good enough, was it?
Probably not.
In some stories. I've been drinking my yogi tea. I should be reading my yogi book. Bhagavad Gita. It keeps coming up in my life, actually.
What was that?
My ankle.
Bro, what? That's scary.
Because of the trials that they went through, yeah. And the fact that Rama was exiled himself. We discussed that yesterday. We're supposed to read scripture. That mythology book, I can find more research and more accurate information than that book has. But it's got cool little notages in it from the people that have read it before me. Their connectedness. So everything's connected. And I like to open it up and see what the universe... It keeps bringing me back to the Pleiades. The Seven Sisters, the Stars. Australian Aboriginal story.
You know, if you want to learn these in the correct way, you should learn them from Indian authors, not the Western historians.
That's why I've been talking to people that are from India.
These people are smart. My brain is too small for this. I need to expand my consciousness.
Yeah. That's why you guys were brought into my stream.
To expand our consciousnesses.
And I have no... you guys, let me know. I'm going to put in my Discord again in there. Because I would love to talk with you guys more in-depthly when I'm not online. And get these authors in which I should read. So I can get it from the correct source.
I just got, like, head attacked by your cat. Like, I turned and it tried to remove my hat. Get attacked. Get attacked by my hat. Yeah, that's what you get. Hey, who do you think you are? I think Maxwell thinks he owns the place.
He does.
Practically.
I have this one.
I just got bit by your cat. What is your cat? A tiger? You tiger. You tiger. Don't you laugh at me.
This one was bestowed upon me.
Oh my god. Your cat is scaring me, Smalls. What are you gonna do now? Ow!
Because it was translated in English.
You punk?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, if I could read that language, that I have problems learning how to read, but I love code deciphering. So if like I had the key, yeah.
Your cat chose this position. To smash his face into my side like that and go to sleep. No, ow! Ow! You were just cuddling me. Why are you biting me? It doesn't even hurt, it tickles. That's what freaks me out. Yeah, I think that's supposed to hurt.
What, headbutting you?
No, his claws.
Oh.
And him biting me. But it doesn't hurt. It just tickles. Yeah, your bites just tickle. You can't hurt me. You're too tiny. You're too tiny. You're too tiny and adorable.
These ones?
I like this. Search it up on ISCOM.
I just did. Hold on, it's gonna pop up.
You know?
Oh, it is. You're right. Hold on.
Isn't it in the front room?
What?
Isn't it in the front room? The other camera.
It's about to move. It's like 5 to 6 seconds behind.
Yeah. You have been blessed with adorable chill cats.
I know. My children are amazing.
If they're treated with love, they love you back.
Oh.
Yeah, someone stole my cat, Cloud.
I know, that's very sad.
Angers me. But, like, what are you gonna do? And what if I find him, and then he's with a new family, and they have a kid that's already attached to him? Like, I can't just take him now.
Right?
After that. Like, that kid's already attached, and I couldn't do that to someone. As much as I loved him, but...
My
All I
ears are not okay.
All I hope is that he got to a good home, and that they treat him well. But what really makes me wonder is because he was like a year old. When you take a cat, most of the time, like, you would take a kitten, right? And when he was like a year old, he was like this big.
I favorited it.
I love how bro's screaming in the background.
Hmm?
I love how bro's screaming in the background.
Wait, I can hear that. I know.
Oh, he sent you the link.
Yeah, I think that's the other one that I was on. What? This one. What?
Oh, that's
Mom,
the
are they
book
here
website.
yet?
No.
What?
No, they're
My
not here
alarm
yet.
went off.
What? Oh, goodness gracious. I hate it when I do this to my...
Guess your hubby's not
Freaking-
gonna stop by for lunch.
He's at church.
Ma,
Good man.
my alarm went off.
Oh. Then about 15 more minutes. Hold on. It might have been them.
That was me.
Nope.
That was my notification. Don't smack the kitty in the bed, eh?
Ah.
He might attack you. Get him, Maxwell. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him. Sick him, Maxwell. Sick him.
He loves stress rubs.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
He's a little kitty. Oh, little kitty kitty. Oh, he's grabbing me.
Sicko!
So many things going on in life, man.
No, don't manhandle him. He doesn't like that. He will bite your fingers off.
I know.
Business propositions.
He wants you to shut up. That's what happens when he paws you in the face. That he just wants you to shut up and leave him alone.
Stop. Bro's hitting the gritty.
I can do a different gritty. I can do a
A
different
Botany
gritty.
5 has not entered the chat because he don't got his phone right now.
You're not entered the chat, but the domain stream thing. No worry. It's in the same room.
Hold on. Hello? Fantastic, we're back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. My snack attack is back. We went from salty, now we're going sweet. I like Chunky Monkey Banana Ben & Jerry's ice cream right now. It was either this or what's the other one I got? Strawberry cheesecake. It's not that I'm done and over with the beans and the chips. Trust me, I still like them. But I need a little sweet with my salty. Got a little juice. Nectar of the gods. Everything is connected. Everything is connected. Ice cream comes from cows and monkeys. He's my adopted son. We're gonna say teens. Oh, I have a 19-year-old son. I have a 14-year-old son. I have got an 8-year-old son. I think my honey is home. Honey, are you home? Hi, honey, you're home. My honey is home. You are Job? You are Job.
Where's 5, dude?
We went to the birthday party.
I thought it wasn't until 1.
They came and picked him up.
Okay.
He was so excited.
Now I look like a dick leaving church.
Why?
To pick him up because I left during the meal.
Did you eat?
No.
Then go back and eat. Be right back. I didn't have a spoon. My honey's gonna go get me a spoon. Cows and bananas. Bananas. Monkeys like bananas.
Should you double check your bills or what?
Pineapple juice. We'll be right back.
We get you a fucking spinning.
That's why this when this light is on, it's supposed to mean that it's recording. Unless we know that there's no recording going on in this corner. We talked all morning about Eastern cultures and the Hindu belief and wonderful information. Thank you from those in chat who gave me information and new sources of how to receive more honest and truthful information from actual Indian historians. Amazing. I love these connections that are occurring. We're gonna go now in another aspect while we eat. While I was eating tortilla chips and beans. I don't know what culture eats the most tortilla chips and beans.
Mexican? What the fuck? Guatemalans?
Maybe. South of the border. Now we're eating some...
Probably Americans now, honestly.
Right? Probably Americans. You're right. Some Chunky Monkey ice cream, banana ice cream with fudge and walnuts.
There's a good part in the service today where he talked about our body and things we use are temporary, and our body's a temple, and we should take care of it, and we should put good things inside of it, and we shouldn't overdo on indulgences and blah blah blah, this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh.
That actually connects into what we were talking about earlier in my stream too.
Okay.
Because Devin asked, "Is your body a temple?" And I said, "Yes."
Well, my body's a temple because.
Well, actually, he said, "Is it a vessel? Is your body just a vessel?"
Yeah, it's temporarily given to us by God to carry out His will.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is.
Last week we talked about how the Gnostics believe that our body is just temporary vessel, right? But that there are those that overindulge and say, I'm gonna just overindulge and splurge on all this so that this body gets worn down so that I can escape this false reality and transgress into the next one. And then there's the other extreme. There's these two routes of Gnosticism. The other extreme that says, I'm going to starve myself. I'm going to just not, I'm just going to strictly meditate and feed off of what the universe feeds me and not partake of anything of this world.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, contradictions. They're both right and they're both wrong. You don't need to go to these extremes. It's not black and white.
Oh, sorry, can I interrupt my train of thoughts? It's unrelated, but I just don't want to forget to tell you.
You're online, so yeah, just keep that in mind.
No, sure.
I'm streaming.
You were worried about being sick and being there. Everyone there was pretty much sick. Like, how do you coughing and stuff? Like,
Yeah.
so.
But if I'm told that I got this, I had to sign paperwork and they have to send it to the health department. Okay, like that's how extreme it is here. Sorry, but
Like I said, I don't know how that deals with me though, because I could just have COVID now with no symptoms and be spreading it. It's not like it's any different. Why don't I have to sign that piece of paper? Why aren't my men in white suits coming here to make sure that I don't have COVID or something? It's
because you're
serious.
not you.
And you're under
I don't
no
know.
authority of law to have to sign any paperwork. So, you choose to sign that paperwork because you want to go with the flow.
Isn't that what you told me to do earlier?
In some circumstances, but when it comes to COVID, I tell them fuck off. That's why the same thing they come up to you and they say, "If you got your booster shot, are you gonna take it? Fuck off." Right?
So if it doesn't correlate with what you believe, they can
There's a
fuck off.
difference between shoving something in my body that's foreign and you telling somebody, hey, I'm gonna be a little disgruntled jerk because I don't want to do what the teacher tells me.
I was in prison with a lady. And the only reason that she was still in the prison is because her belief system, she refused to sign anything.
There you go.
And that's the only reason she was still in prison. Is because she wouldn't sign the paperwork to release her.
Yeah.
She had served her time.
That's the way with
They gave her probation or parole, and she refused to sign the paperwork, so she still sat in prison.
But she's institutionalized now. Haven't you ever seen Shawshank Redemption? I'm pretty sure everybody has.
Yeah.
But I mean, once that bird guy.
But she was this really she sent her kids to the finest, what are they called?
Private school.
They start with Montessori schools.
Mhm.
She was a teacher. All this stuff, and yeah. Like I guess I don't know what exactly she went in for, but because of what she went in for, like she changed her beliefs and she became a Buddhist, and then she wouldn't sign anything. Maybe it was forging checks or something. I don't know, but something weird. But no, she would have been
Forging
feds.
checks and signing false signatures.
Yeah, something like that. Something stupid like that.
That's
That's what she was doing to redeem herself.
Oh, I'm not allowed to sign a check? Alright, fine. I'll never sign a check again in my life. I'm not
Never sign
signing
anything.
Yeah. That's pretty funny, though.
I don't know. I could have it wrong, but that's how these stories, these myths and stories start. Is I remember this, but I'm not that person, so I don't know their real story. This is what I remember. And what I remember is filtered through my perception of what I have experienced and what downloads or uploads systems I have put in to my programming.
Yeah. Your perception's even altered, so whatever information you get isn't true. You know, they talked about this before, how just because you were a witness to a crime doesn't mean you actually saw the crime the way it was.
Yeah.
Because you make up facts along the way and everything else. And that's why I'm saying, like, yeah, there's some truth to facts or whatever. You witness something, but it doesn't mean it's exactly how it went. And that's the age-old line. There's your side, my side, and, the truth. So, it's just the way it is with everything.
Now we're going to flip the switch. We're going to go to Western culture before we read some tarot. I'm excited to do that.
Yeah, read my tarot.
You want me to read yours?
Read my tarot.
Okay. After we're done with these scriptures, we'll read it. You want me to read your deck?
No.
Or are you going to...
I don't want you to touch my deck. Stay away from my deck.
You better watch yourself. You don't sound very nice. Why are you grumpy?
I'm not grumpy, I'm just kidding.
September 7th, everlasting arms. The eternal God is thy refuge, and underneath are the everlasting arms. Deuteronomy 33:27. Arms, sheltering arms, express the loving tenderness of your Father, my Father in heaven. In parentheses is saying my Father because it's talking, Jesus is supposed to be insinuating that Jesus is talking, but this is God calling, so I don't need to know that. I'm talking to God right now. Express the loving endearness of your Father in heaven. Man in his trouble and difficulty needs nothing so much as a refuge, a place to hide in, a place where none and nothing can touch him. Say to yourself, he is our refuge. Say it until its truth sinks into your very soul. Say it until you know it, are so sure of it that nothing can make you afraid. Feel this not only until fear goes, but until joy ripples through in its place. Refuge, everlasting arms, so untiring, so safe, so sure. I have a song I want to share. We're going to go to a moment of silence because I don't want Twitch to kick me off or bleep me nothing or whatevers. English, not my first language. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I did before, and I'm going to share the screen of which I'm watching with the words. You can look up the video. I'll share the title of the song and everything with you. And the link, you can watch it on your own. Let me get it ready for you. Oh! Smacky doodles. Things just don't always go our way. The Titanic! 22 obvious movies. Something I didn't read fast enough. So
This one. Here. Oh, the song is
All Stars by Smash Mouth.
The Breakup Song by Francesca Battistelli, but it's not what you think.
That's not what I think.
No.
I wasn't thinking anything.
I wasn't necessarily talking to you.
Fine. Go and talk.
You are free to talk.
Oh, did you get your power strip over there?
I do.
I
Thank
was wondering
you.
where you're gonna use them. I was like,
I want one over here because I want the extra light sources. And I loved that light last night. I was able to research. I was able to see what I needed to see. But I need to do my cable management better. Because I know the cats are going to have a heyday with that.
Where are those little turkeys anyway? Sleeping?
Running around.
Hello, Mike and Pam. Mike check. Pam, Pam. Want some ice cream?
Oh, no, thank you.
I'll put it away.
What flavor is that?
Chunky Monkey. It's banana ice cream with chocolate chunks and walnut. Want some cheesecake?
I thought you weren't allowed to have walnut. No, I'm okay.
Why can't I have walnut?
I don't know. You said you don't like some kind of nut. I don't know which one. Was it almonds?
I like nuts. I'm not supposed to eat a lot of them. You did not have lunch. What can I make you?
I don't want any lunch. I'm fasting. For 40 days and 40 nights.
Okay.
Or until dinner. Whichever comes first.
Dinner will come first. I am a good wife.
That you are.
Hmm?
That you are.
That was the song I wanted to share. Fear. That was on my yogi tea bag today about fear and on our hearts overcoming. That was triggered by this one. God calling, saying we don't need to be afraid in his arms, everlasting arms. Nothing can make you afraid. I'm going to go to the Stoics next.
Still ick. So nasty.
Why are the Stoics so nasty?
Still ick. Hit it.
Our hidden power. Ooh, I like it already. Consider who you are. Above all, a human being carrying no greater power than your own reasoned choice, which oversees all other things and is free from any other master. Epictetus, Discourses, 2.10.1. The psychologist Viktor Frankl. Oh, here we go down the rabbit hole. I'm going to find out who this guy was. He's an Austrian neurologist and psychologist. Born March 26, 1905, and died September 2nd, 1997. Oh, today is also the birthday in India of the god Ganesh. Right? Frick. I already forgot. I don't like my brain sometimes. I'm going to go back in this. Happy birthday again. I will look it up in just a moment and then write it down. Victor's death date was 5 days ago. But this guy right here, he was, Austrian. In the Jewish Journal, he was quoted. What is that? There's a picture of him there. Survival and Dignity in Viktor Frankl's Legacy. Oh, he was a Holocaust survivor, that's why. He founded logotherapy, a school of psychotherapy that describes the search for life's meaning at the central human motivational force. Logotherapy is part of existential and humanistic psychology theories. There we go. I knew that word. So that psychologist, Viktor Frankl, spent 3 years in prison in various concentration camps, including Auschwitz. His family and his wife had been killed, his life's work destroyed, his freedom taken from him. He quite literally had nothing left. I've read many stories about men like this, people like this, actually.
Yet, as he discovered after much thought, he still retained one thing: the ability to determine what this suffering meant. What did it mean to him? And what did it mean to other people? Not even the Nazis could take that from him. Further, Frankl realized that he could actually find positives in his situation. We were talking about perspectives earlier and about optimists versus pessimists and the different perspectives and how it is just a slight difference. Frankl actually went deeper into this investigation. He was a psychologist and a neurologist. Studied this in depth, more than I will ever be able to do in my lifetime and have done, but yet perspective. Further, Franklin realized that he could actually find positives in his situation. Here was an opportunity to continue testing and exploring his psychological theories and perhaps revise them while he was in these concentration camps. He could still be of service to others. He even took some solace in the fact that his loved ones were spared the pain and misery that he faced daily in that camp. The other day I was talking about why these children are dying in Giza and all these other places, even like miscarriages or abortions. Why are these children dying? And we don't know the suffering that they might have endured in their life if had they have lived further. Let alone we can't even imagine the horrors that they went through in that short period of life that they had. And he said he found solace in the fact that his loved ones were spared that extra pain, that misery that he had faced daily in the camp. Your hidden power is your ability to use reason and make choices, however limited or small. Think about the areas of your life where you are under duress or weighed down by obligation. What are the choices available to you day after day? You might be surprised at how many there actually are. Are you taking advantage? Are you finding the positives? Take a moment of silence to reflect on that while we dig some holes and rabbit holes. And we're back. Jesus is calling. He says, enjoy the warmth of my presence shining upon you. Feel your face tingle as you bask in my love light. I delight in you more than you can imagine. I approve of you continuously, for I see you cloaked in my light, arrayed in my righteousness. There is no condemnation for those who are clothed in me. That is why I abhor the use of guilt as a means of motivation among Christians. Some pastors try to whip their people into action with guilt-inducing sermons. Their procedure can drive many people to hard work, or to work harder, but the end does not justify the means. Guilt-evoking messages can undermine the very foundation of grace in a believer's heart. A pastor may feel successful when his people are doing more, but I look at their hearts. I grieve when I see grace eroding with weeds of anxious works creeping in. I want you to relax in the assurance of my perfect love. The law of my spirit of life has freed you from the law of sin and death. We're going to pick up the Bible and read the scriptures that it tells us to from there, which is Isaiah 61:10. Isaiah was a prophet, yeah. Except that song actually goes, Jonah was a prophet, yeah. But nobody wanted to listen to Jonah, no, and then he got a little prideful, yeah. And then he sought forgiveness. God said, I do the same for them. That's not how the song goes. That's just my own made up version. I don't remember it, but it's a VeggieTales song, and I'll look it up. Isaiah.
Joy to the World and Rugged Cross.
Nice. Those are awesome. Awesome songs.
You know this song?
Joy to the World and Old Rugged Cross. Yes, I do. Isaiah 61:10. I will greatly rejoice in the Lord. My soul shall be joyful in my God. For he hath clothed me with the garments of salvation. He has covered me with the robe of righteousness. As a bridegroom decks himself with ornaments, and as a bride adorns herself with her jewels. In Romans 8:1 and 2. So Isaiah's from the Old Testament. We're going to go to Romans, which is from the New Testament. Romans 8:1 and 2. There is therefore now no condemnation to those who are in Christ Jesus, who do not walk according to the flesh, but according to the Spirit. For the law of the Spirit of life in Christ Jesus has made me free from the law of sin and death. Well, first we were told if you don't eat the apple of that tree, you ain't gonna... Don't eat it, because if you eat it, you die. But now, see this thing? This man up on this cross, which we also refer to as a tree. And this man, who is also referred to as an example of the serpent that was in the desert with Moses. When they were being bitten by snakes, they said, look upon this serpent on this pole. This wooden pole that Moses held to the ground that God put on. Blessing. Said, look upon that serpent on that pole raised up by that man. And those serpents that bit you, they won't hurt you no more. Now this Jesus is up on a pole. He said, eat of me, my flesh. This bread is my flesh. This wine is my blood. Partaketh of me, and you shall not die. eat of me, I hang upon this tree. The Old Testament, even they connect it to a serpent on a pole in the desert with Moses. And the tree in the garden, you eat upon it and you know right from wrong and you will die. But there's another tree in the garden that you eat a hit and you have eternal life. God didn't say you can't eat of that tree. He said don't eat of this tree that tells you right and wrong. Don't eat of this tree. Please, this is way too much knowledge for you guys to handle, and I love you, and I love you in your innocence. Can I just love you in your innocence? And somebody said, hey, God's not telling you everything. Some would consider that a lie by omission. So this person, whoever some believe it to be, said, he lied to you. He didn't tell you everything. You won't die. Well, you will die because you're going to know right from wrong, and then things are just going to go crazy and chaos is going to ensue, and you're going to think bad thoughts about each other, and then you're going to kill each other. I know how it ends, God said. I know how it ends, and I'm trying to bear you that. Dude, I love you, and I just want you to trust me. Can you just trust me? I don't want you to eat of that fruit because it's going to be way too much for you to handle. And you can already live forever. Can you just live forever with me? Here? In this wonderfulness? It's just me and you. And, me, you, and her. Because you needed her. You already asked me for her. Well, actually, I created you both because I just... Together in one being, it was kind of weird looking. So I just said, hey, we're going to separate you too. But that always leads to more. And then chaos ensues. Rabbit trails. Rabbit trails. Rabbit. That's the pathways in which my brain travels. The synapses that fire within the mind of the all can be contemplated in mere moments. Last page we were reading from in the Kabbalah Hermetic Principles, it was mental transmutation. Mind, as well as metals and elements, may be transmuted from state to state, degree to degree, condition to condition, pole to pole, vibration to vibration. True hermetic transmutation is a mental art. As we have stated, the Hermeticists were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychologists, Hermes having been the founder of these schools of thought. From astrology has grown modern astronomy, from alchemy has grown modern chemistry, from the mystics, psychology has grown the modern psychology of the schools, and it must not be supposed that the ancients were ignorant of that which the modern schools supposed to be their exclusive and special property. Meaning that y'all people today think you know everything, but the mystic ones, the ancients, you think that the ancients were ignorant to it, but no, they know what you know. You just wish they knew. You just wish you knew what they knew. The records engraved on the stones of ancient Egypt show conclusively that the ancients have a full comprehensive knowledge of astronomy. They had a full comprehensive knowledge of astronomy. The very building of the pyramids showing the connection between their design and the study of astronomical science. Nor were they ignorant of chemistry, for the fragments of the ancient writings show that they were acquainted with the chemical properties of things. In fact, the ancient theories regarding physics are being slowly verified by the latest discoveries of modern science, notably those relating to the constitution of matter. Nor most of nor must it be supposed that they were ignorant of the so-called modern discovery in psychology. On the contrary, the Egyptians were especially skilled in the science of psychology, particularly in the branches that the modern schools ignore, by which nevertheless are being uncovered under the name of psychic science, which is perplexing to the psychologists of today and making them reluctantly admit that there may be something in it after all. Holy shit, this still applies to like now. When was this book printed? 1905. It's like 100 years and it still applies. The truth, that just shows that one day could be one decade, could be 100 years, it could be 1 second. It, in the mind of the all, time does not matter. But it does, in all aspects. It is I guess it's a paradox in itself. We'll get to it. The truth is that beneath the material chemistry, astronomy, and psychology, that is, the psychology in its phase of brain action, the ancients possessed a knowledge of transcendental astronomy called astrology, of transcendental chemistry called alchemy, of transcendental psychology called mystic psychology. They possess the inner knowledge as well as the outer knowledge, the latter alone being possessed by modern scientists. Among the many secret branches of knowledge possessed by the Hermeticists was that known as mental transmutation, which forms the subject matter of this lesson. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the ancient art of the transmutation of metals, particularly of the base metals into gold. The word transmute means to change from one nature, form, or substance into another, to transform. We're going to go back to my earlier, we were talking about Saraswati and how she says that everything is related to nature and everything is connected. Even those things that we think are not connected are connected. And this is the Hermetics or the Egyptian beliefs. That Saraswati is the India or Hindu beliefs. So things connect, people. Different beliefs. And we were just reading, flowed right from Christianity and all that into this subject again. So, I don't know. Everything connects. Somehow. Some way. At some point. And accordingly, mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, forms, and conditions into others. Perspective. So you may see that mental transmutation is the art of mental chemistry. If you like the term, a form of practical mystic psychology. But this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry on the mental plane is important enough in its effects, to be sure. And if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of the study known to man. But this is only the beginning. Let's see why. The first of the 7 Hermetic principles is the principle of mentalism, the axiom of which is the all is mind. The universe is mental, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind, and the universe itself is mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all. Now, we watched a movie that was called If, and it was Imaginary Friends. During the movie, I whispered to my son, what if we are all just God's imaginary friends? And he said, we can't be, because imaginary friends can't have friends. But that movie showed you that imaginary friends can have friends. We are all just, we exist in the mind of the all. We shall consider this principle in succeeding lessons, but let us see the effect of the principle if it be assumed to be true. We are all just figments in the mind of the all. We're all just imaginary friends in the mind of the all. If the universal is mental in its nature, then mental transmutation must be the art of changing the conditions of the universe along the lines of matter, force, and mind. So you see, therefore, that mental transmutation is really the magic of which the ancient writers had so much to say in their mystical works, and about which they gave so few practical instructions. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions as well as those ordinarily called mental. That was a long sentence. Let's do that one more time. If all be mental, okay? If we're all mental, the all is mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions as well as those ordinarily called mental. Okay. As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature, the production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes and other great physical phenomena. They do it with their mind, mental alchemists. But that such men have existed and do exist today is a matter of earnest belief to all advanced occultists of all schools. People stopped believing in this ability and ceased to exist, except for those that live this kind of lifestyle. That the masters exist and have these powers, the best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such belief and statements. These masters do not make public exhibitions of their powers. They're not like the superheroes. Superheroes went into hiding. Oh my God, a movie told us that, didn't it? Was it called The Incredibles? The Incredibles had to go into hiding because superheroes had to go in hiding because the masters do not make public exhibition of their powers, but seek seclusion from the crowds of men in order to better work their way along the path of attainment. It just got to be too much. People ask too much, and then they lose focus of what it is they're supposed to do. We mention their existence at this point merely to call your attention to the fact that their power is entirely mental and operates along the lines of the higher mental transmutation under the Hermetic principle of mentalism. The universe is mental, Kabbalin states. Juice, nectar of the gods. Need to be pineapple today. Sweet, sweet tropical fruit. But students and hermeticists of lesser degree than masters, the initiates and teachers, are able to freely work along the mental plane in mental transmutation. In fact, all that we call psychic phenomena, mental influence, mental science, and new thought phenomena, etc., operates along the same general lines, for there is but one principle involved, no matter by what name the phenomena be called. The student and practitioner of mental transmutation works among the mental plane, transmuting mental conditions, states, etc., into others according to various formulas more or less efficaciousness. I'm going to look up this word because I don't know how to say it or what it means. EFFICACIOUS. 6.
Efficacious.
efficacious, something inanimate or abstract, successful in producing a desired or intended result, effective. That's what I wanted to say. It's effective, but that wasn't right. More or less effective. The various treatments, affirmations, denials, etc. of the schools of mental science are but formulas, often quite imperfect and unscientific, of the Hermetic art. The majority of modern practitioners are quite ignorant compared to the ancient masters, for they lack the fundamental knowledge upon which the work is based. Not only may the mental states, etc., of oneself be changed or transmuted by Hermetic methods, but also the states of others may be, and are constantly transmuted in the same way, usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some I know what I want to say after this. My brain needs to stop and listen to what it has to teach me before I even try to interpret it for anybody else. So let's read that one more time. Not only may the mental states, etc., of oneself be changed or transmuted by Hermetic methods, but also the states of others may be, and are, constantly transmuted in the same way, usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some understanding the laws and principles. In cases where the people affected are not informed of the principles of the self-protection. And more than, I need to pause there. So it says that our mental states can be changed through this hermetic method, but also the minds of other people. So literally they can change your mind and your mental state, whether it's consciously or unconsciously. It says usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some who understand the laws and principles. In cases where the people affected are not informed of the principles or self-protection. So basically, the people that know the Hermetic methods can consciously affect the mental states of others that don't know the principle of self-protection, because otherwise they would be able to protect themselves from any kind of mental. Again, we can use it for the good or the bad. It says it's usually unconscious, but when it's consciously used, it's often done in this way that's not necessarily good, because it's used against people that don't have the self-protection principle. And more than this, as many students and practitioners of modern mental science know, every material condition, depending upon the minds of other people, may be changed or transmuted in accordance with the earnest desire, will, and treatments of person desiring changed conditions of life. So let's say you went to a hypnotist and you wanted to change, you believed you could be changed. That hypnotist has more power to be able to change your mind. This would be an example of mental transmutation. We're going to change your mental condition and change. So these therapists who have these newfangled ways of, they think they're newfangled ways of helping you, they're just convincing you that their way works for you. And then it works. Like a placebo effect. But you yourself know these principles if you are hearing these, and you can do it yourself. And then you will also be privy to the principles of the self-protection so that you can better protect yourself from other individuals who may have ill intentions when using the principles. The public are so generally informed regarding these things at present that we do not deem it necessary to mention the same at length, our purpose at this point being merely to show the Hermetic principle and art underlying all of these various forms of practice, good and evil, for the force can be used in opposite directions according to the Hermetic principle of polarity. In this little book, we shall state the basic principles of mental transmutation, that all who read may grasp the underlying principles and thus possess the master key that will unlock the many doors of the principle of polarity. We shall now proceed to a consideration of the first of the Hermetic 7 principles, the principle of mentalism, in which is explained the truth that the all is mind, the universe is mental. In the words of the Kabbalah, we ask the close attention and careful study of this great principle on the part of our students, for it is really the basic principle of the whole Hermetic philosophy and of the Hermetic art of mental transmutation. The next chapter is the all. And there's a line that says, nothing really is, but everything is. And the Kabbalah says, under and back of the universe of time, space, and change is ever to be found the substantial reality, the fundamental truth. We're going to read that next time. Woo! Can't wait. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Be 4 hours and about 4 minutes. At which time we're going to take a break. Instead of reaching the tentacles out into the world, into the masses, I'm going to be grateful for that which I had requested and was given. In stipulation of doing what I'm doing, so that none of it's taken away. We make wishes, we make demands. That was another thing I looked up. We're going to have to read that scripture later. I'll come back. Maybe I have time right now. I got time. Satan tempts Jesus. Jesus was led up by the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil, and when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights afterwards, he was hungry. Now when the tempter came to him, he said, if you are the Son of God, command these stones to become bread. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds from the mouth of God. And this was written in Deuteronomy 8:3. When the devil took him up into the holy city and set him on the pinnacle of the temple and said to him, if you are the Son of God, throw yourself down, for it is written, he shall give his angels charge over you, and in their hands they shall bear you up, lest you dash your foot against the stone. And this, boldly Satan is saying these from Psalms 91:11 and Psalms 91:12. And Jesus said to him, it is written again, you shall not tempt the Lord. And this was Deuteronomy 6:16, but we also know that many times God's people tempted the Lord. Again, the devil took him up on an exceedingly high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their glory. And he said to him, all these things I will give to you if you will fall down and worship me. And Jesus said to him, away with you, Satan, for it is written, you will worship the Lord your God, and him alone you shall serve. And the devil left him, and behold, angels came and ministered to him. You will worship the Lord your God, and only him you will serve. It's Deuteronomy 6:13, 10:20, Joshua 24:14. We're going to go to Joshua. Pretty sure I know what Joshua's doing.
Where are you at, Joshua? There you are, right before Judges. 24:14. We were all buried together. Covenant of Shechem. This is Joshua brought all the tribes together. Now therefore fear the Lord, serve him in sincerity and in truth, and put away the gods which your fathers served on the other side of the river and in Egypt. Serve the Lord. And if it seems evil to you to serve the Lord, choose for yourselves this day whom you will serve, whether the gods which your fathers served that were on the other side of the river, or the gods of the Amorites, in whose land you dwell. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Shortly after that, Joshua died. Oh, and they said, why would we serve any other God? Of course we'll serve your God. And Joshua said, you cannot serve the Lord, for he is a holy God. He is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions nor your sins. If you forsake the Lord and you serve foreign gods, then he will turn and do you harm and consume you after he has done you good. Dude, every culture has a God that is going to say, hey, you serve anybody else, I'm jealous. Every culture. Every story. And that's what is the downfall of everything, is jealousy, man. Love one another. No, but we will serve the Lord, they said. Joshua said, you are witnesses against yourselves that you have chosen the Lord for yourself to serve him. They said, we are witnesses. I'll tell you, these are the Jewish people. And this is only this much of the Old Testament. It continues for this much more. It's just a basic instructions, okay? But that first part is supposed to be a history of people that just didn't get it, man. Just didn't listen. It's the same lesson I'm trying to teach my kid. Just listen, okay? No. I got a bracelet that says, what would Jesus do? I told my kid, and I even wrote it on the note to his teacher. I said, tell him, what would mom say? And I said, what would I say? And he said, listen. Yeah, just listen, can you? Just listen. That is our biggest problem in relationships, in families, in everything. It's just listen. Don't just hear them. Listen. Listen to what they say. I told my son the other day, I said, son, if you ask me everything in the kitchen, I could tell you exactly where it's at. And if you listen to me, you will find it. And he said, where's the spatula? I said, well, at this point in time, we have 2 spatulas, and I can tell you where they're both at. One of them is in the sink because it's dirty because I used it for grilled cheese, and the other one is a square one, and it has holes in it, and it's in the drawer next to the fridge. Now, with those instructions, if you listened, you could find at least one of those spatulas which was clean if you needed to use it. The other one you might not be able to find because it was in the sink with dirty dishes. Okay? But those instructions, if listened to properly, you could find them. Would I have to slow it down and repeat myself? Yes, for some people I would, because they wouldn't hear it the first time. And that has become our problem in society. We want to talk about these TikTok teens and these TikTok kids and these TikTok people. Like, that's the problem, is they don't listen. They don't slow their own brain down to hear what you have to say. They
And this is going to hurt people. And I don't want to hurt people because, hey, I've done it. There are days when I'm like this and I have to have somebody repeat something to me 3 times before I'm like, okay, I actually got it. I'm trying to listen and I hear you, but it's not registering. And I have to have them, sometimes they have to repeat it up to 5 times before I get it. And trust, God knows, I have to listen to his lessons more than once. Literally, he tells the message out of my mouth. Sometimes I have to watch my own VIDs before I'm like, whoa, what? Sometimes it comes out of my mouth and I'm like, damn. Sometimes I have to get an ankle monitor to realize, oh shit. I was saying it the whole time and God was trying to tell me, and then finally it clicked because look what happened, dumb shit. Languages. We shouldn't even say them bad to ourselves, but it happens. But who teaches us these languages? Those that precede us. I'm going over my limit now, but these are the last thoughts that are in my brain for this teaching moment. Now it's going quiet and blank. Listening. We listen. We love. We learn. This is the way. Peace be with you.